All right. We are live. Whew. Another week, another one stream a week. Miku! LFG 2025 Nuzlocker of the Year! Lowry, what's up? Man, jumping right in. What's up, friends? Back for a little NG++ pain. Welcome. How we doing today? Where's my other info? There it is. I must. 3 Cetos in the party, the bay. All right. Relly and Ian, yeah, I spent longer than any human being should spend on Relly and Ian, and I have decided that I will send ass. I'll probably win. It'll probably be fine. But it could also not be. It could be incredibly not fine. But let's get there first. I think I've got some good stuff to get there first. All right, so we have this Swimmer's Appator in Sun. We can rip an Infernape lead, overheat this fool. And he dies. Bait Acrobatics Talonflame. Go directly to Tyrantrum. Tank the Acro plus a Solar Beam. So that's what? Acro plus Solar Beam. I forget there's something with this. Like, technically, I think it's fine. If I take Acro Crit... Oh, I had Burn on, that's why. And Solar Beam Crit, it leaves me with, like, 3%. And then I could bait Psychic. So we are just going to call that double crit fiction. We have to be Citrus, not Bulky Berry. And then... So front two are dead. We're baiting Dazzling Gleam Slurpuff. We go Volcarona on Fairy Gem Dazzling Gleam. This guy gets Unburden. And then is going to click Flamethrower. We Tailwind. And then Overheat. And worst cases were like 45%. I think we just barely avoid Weather Ball again with like double crit. So we get Electivire. No Lagging Tail needed. We have to outspeed the Slurpuff, the Unburdened Slurpuff. We Tailwind, we Overheat, we U-turn Electivire. I'll have to double check that part. Electivire is going to be Wild Charge Earthquake. Swampert takes random move and clicks Earthquake. Tailwind ends. With Citrus, Swampert always baits Solar Beam Venusaur. What's up, Avis FM? Yes, the Triple Crown dream is still alive. We go to, also thanks for the first time chat, Avis. On Solar Beam, we go to Choice Scarf Lazzle. On Choice Scarf, with Choice Scarf, we outspeed Chlorophyll Venusaur, so we can Encore the Solar Beam, which lets us switch to Volcarona on Solar Beam, and Tailwind on Solar Beam, and bait Weather Ball. In Tailwind, Encore ends. We U-turn to break Sash. We go ape on the Weather Ball. And we overheat KO. I gotta check all of these ranges. And then we get exactly Psychic Slowking. And Alolan Eggs outspeeds by 1 with Tailwind over, and just kills with Miracle Seed, Leaf Storm. Thank you. Appreciate the well wishes. Alright, so let's find out how fictional this line can get. The Ape lead is fine. If I get double crit, this one's super fictional, because even if I get double crit into like a few rolls of Psychic, I still have to get like Psychic drop. So it's double crit, double high roll crit into 10%. So I'm willing to ignore that and call it fiction. The other part of this, Axel, what's up? Been a week? Yeah, I'm about 1 a week right now. We get Volcarona on Gleam, so we can take 34 and 51. That's a lot. Maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care. Again, we're talking double crit. But this doesn't feel as safe as it felt when I prepped it. And I haven't looked at this in 2 weeks, probably. Did I calc this with Sun Off? Is that... There's no way I calced it with Sun Off because it was Weather Ball guy. Was about to run up your gauntlet on Null. Well, here we are. Here we are. My Salazzle had like 1 more special attack. Is 1 more enough? No. And my Salazzle's pretty high special attack. Oh, literally max special attack does it. Never mind. I could 1-tap the Slurpuff that way. Well, hold up. If we're getting, maybe we can do this. If we know we're getting Gleam, hold on, we can optimize. If we know we're getting Gleam, we go to Scarf Lazzle and we Encore. So then we're getting Dazzling Gleam 2 more times. Then when we go Volcarona, we're only taking Gemless Dazzling. And how much are we taking? What are we paying for that? We're paying a gem boosted gleam, which is 30%. And then I also have to take 2 solar beams. Okay, 30% plus, let's do that twice. Okay. So that's literally triple crit. So that would turn a double crit problem into a triple crit problem, which seems, that's at least an improvement. So let's just do that. We go Lazzle on Gleam. No, I have to take 2 Gleams on Lazzle. No, that's worse. That's worse. Thank you, Arch. What's up, friend? So we don't do that. We can't afford the HP twice over. Just do this math again. 141 and 63. Is 204. So I'll be at 72 HP. $141. It really isn't ever Weather Ball through Citrus. Okay. So we're good. It is. So we are getting, assuming we don't get the double crit into 50-50 into 10%, it will always be Electivire. So Swampert can kill. So I think that works. I think that does work. Let's get in there. What's the other version of this? If I'm... Oh, if I'm like baiting moves. It's gotta be fine. Yeah. All right, so Volcarona is not gonna get like triple crit. Okay, friends, that's what we're saying. Level up everybody. And you don't need damage boost on you, your Citrus, your choice Scarf, which we don't have. Good. Good. Sleazer. Here I am. What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just trying to get through work. Well, hopefully I can help you do that with some classically slow IB Wing gameplay. I mean cinema. Watch my stream because it's so entertaining and cinematic. Right. That's what I meant to say. There you go. Sometimes you do need to remind yourself that you're him. Beat you. That was Katie. Okay, first fight in a while is always sketchy. Let's check the notes. Oh, I can even lead Volcarona. That's funny. That's very funny. All right, let's get in there. All right, Swimmer Zapator in Sun. Starts with an Intimidate Overquill that has Boom and Spikes. But we're faster, and we have Overheat, which is not affected by Intimidate. Okay, we get Talonflame for Acrobatics. Go to Tyrantrum. This is another one of those calm nature W's. The special bulk helps a lot, despite the fact that this guy doesn't really have special bulk, to keep us with no crit there from baiting Psychic next turn. This is guaranteed Solar Beam. Crit nearly kills us, but it doesn't kill us. Let's see your Caracosta do that. There's so many mons that beat these. But we don't have many left. We have this guy. Definitely goat of the run. All right, we get Slurpuff next. Slurpuff, it has kill with exactly Fairy Gem boosted Dazzling Gleam. We go to Volcarona. Okay. This part is, I don't know if technical's the word, but the speed tiers are very precise. Right now, Slurpuff has Unburden, but we have Slow Kill Overheat, so it cannot Calm Mind. It can only click Flamethrower. We Tailwind. Okay. We still have Citrus intact, just barely. Now, Tailwind is up, and we outspeed and kill Unburdened Slurpuff. Now, we have Insane Special Bulk, so Venusaur still doesn't see a kill with Sun Weather, with Fire-type Weather Ball and Sun. And because we are -2 special attack, we don't show kill to Electivire, so we get slow kill Electivire, Wild Charge, Weather Ball, or Ice Punch. Nice. Okay, we want to chip this guy, right? We don't actually care, but we have Tailwind up. Vital Spirit doesn't stop at U-turn, so we fast U-turn. Right, we went Tailwind, Overheat, U-turn. We have one turn of Tailwind left. This is the most damage we can take. That's fine. And then, hilariously, this is a 0 attack but plus speed Swampert W. We outspeed with Tailwind still up and kill. Usually the Volcarona Salazzle cores revolve around baiting grass moves, which we are about to do, but I love that Swampert gets set up by Volcarona, so it like completes the perfect triangle of coverage. We get Venusaur. Venusaur obviously obliterates us with Solar Beam. And we resist Weather Ball. Here we go. And now Scarf Lazzle is faster than Chlorophyll Venusaur. So we can Encore it into Solar Beam. Ow. Quad resist. All right, that's Encore turn 1. Here's Encore turn 2. We continue the synergy. This was not riskless. Volcarona could have been crit on any of these turns, and I think it gets sketchy after 2 crits. Okay. Tailwind turn. I'm sorry, not Tailwind turn. Encore turn 3. So we Tailwind. What's up, Marky? Doing fantastic. I'm just pulling out a little double Tailwind singles line with Encore. We got Fast Swampert you just missed. Encore's over. We're faster in Tailwind. And this is Weather Ball highest damage move, which actually still doesn't have killing rolls. We U-turn to break Sash. Gotta do some crazy stuff. I have a few really good Pokemon and I have to maximize them. It's just where we are. Now we have the beautiful Ape in Tailwind. So we can get another Overheat with no Sash. Bye-bye Venusaur. And now there's just Slowking in the back. Slowking has only Psychic here. Psychic Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Grass Knot is the full set. And despite being minus speed, my Exeggutor outspeeds this Slowking by 1. And kills with Miracle Seed, Leaf Storm outside of Tailwind. All right, we got 1 fight down. All right, and I believe the next one is a triple Encore line. Let's make sure we got this one right. Is this another Sun fight? Yes, this is the one. This fight's always wonky. I didn't have good stuff for it, and it's been giving me nightmares that I have the damage is wrong, but I think it's going to be fine. Set the builder. All right. All right. I think this is the squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. So we want to start with Amistar and bait Woodhammer from Komala. I forget if I need to level up Amistar. I'll take a look at that soon enough. But Amistar, bait Woodhammer. We can go to Hawlucha on Woodhammer. click Encore. Then we can go Volcarona on the Encore Woodhammer. We can click Tailwind. Then Overheat. In Tailwind, we're going to outspeed the back. We're going to get Flamethrower Charizard. We're going to U-turn the Charizard. We're going to take an absurd amount of damage on Amistar. Looks like I do need to level up. So we get Citrus Amistar. Takes Flamethrower in Sun. And Crit Burn, I'll admit, is a problem. But other than Crit Burn, we're totally cool. I don't think I can afford to have a different item, though. Yeah, Crit Burn is scary. But we can't do anything about that. We click Power Gem in Tailwind. Charizard dies. We get Silvally Grass Pledge. We go to Salazzle. We Encore the Grass Pledge. Forget exactly how this one works. I think this is the old triple pivot situation where we Encore Toxic, Encore, go Volcarona, slow U-turn, and then go Amistar. And protect. He dies to Toxic. And then we get Earthquake Gliscor. Do we know that we're always low enough HP? Yes. Again, Flamethrower Burn maybe could be a problem, but I can even I can probably weave in a Protect turn if that's a problem. So we get guaranteed Earthquake. We go Hawlucha. And Hawlucha, remember, took 2 Woodhammers and never died. So it has a number of HP. And all we have to make sure is that how do I show... Do I need a different move on my set? Flying Gem Fly. Perfect. Okay. Flying Gem Fly on set prevents Switch AI. So we Encore, Earthquake, and then we Rock Tomb, Earth Encore, and then we CC twice, Encore again. So he's below 50%. And then we go, here's the Lowry line. Now that we've lowered his speed, we want to underspeed him anyway, so we go Lagging Tail Gliscor. We U-turn on Fast Earthquake, and we go Roserade. And Roserade with the choice specs can chain the back 3 with Energy Ball. can't be Tyrantrum. It has to be Amistar. Yeah, so we have to live with that. What happens if it's multi-attack? Things die. Multi-attack, admittedly, is kind of a wipe angle, but I'm just going to allow it. It's even though it's not, it's more likely than a lot of the stuff I would usually allow. It's just crit burn flamethrower, but the back half of this fight was so bad, I couldn't afford. I guarantee that Charizard dies. I have the back three handled, and unfortunately, that just means that Silvally may claim a life. Do anything about that? Oh, and I pre-freeze the Amistar. That's what we do. We pre-freeze the Amistar so that we can't get burnt. We get thawed by Flamethrower. And that makes it safe. Now we can't get burnt. We're always below 71%. Yeah. Okay. No wipe angle. Great job, Reboot. You're doing fantastically. Rock Tomb CC Encore Fly is correct. Tailwind U-turn Bug Buzz Overheat. What item do we want on this? I don't know. Citrus? I guess I want Charcoal in case I have to beat Silvally. Can't be faster than it. Okay, they're your choice specs and your lagging tail. I've used too many specs. Okay, Unburden Lucha, not necessary. You're always baiting Charizard. Let's just check the toxic timing. that worked. 6 turns, right? Yeah. Pre-free Citrus, Flying Gem Lucha, Charcoal Volk, Citrus Lazzle, Lagging Tail Gliscor, Choice Specs Rose. He has enough Earthquakes. He can't roost because he's Encored. Just make sure we switch on an Encore turn. Yeah, this is a tough box to use when I only stream once in a while. There's no just like, this guy kills that guy, this guy kills that guy lines. They're all like, they're so precise. And I know some of that's play style. I'm well aware that this is me. But damn if this box isn't just 50% Encore. And all the setup that goes with it. Okay. Anybody else need to be status? I don't think so. Okay. Always check the Lucha set. Your Power Gem, fantastic. Your Rock Tomb, Close Combat Flying Gem, yep. You are Overheat U-Turn and Tailwind. Taking 3 Wood Hammers. Okay, that was almost a throw. You need to be Citrus. Don't play for an imaginary line, play for the actual line. Okay. Komala in Sun has guaranteed kill with Wood Hammer, but not Earthquake. Does a lot, but we're never dead to double crit. The Encore. Two more turns of Encore. Look familiar? Beautiful. One more turn of Encore. Now we Tailwind. Okay. Encore is over. We don't care. kill with overheat. Get a solar power Charizard in the back with a flamethrower. The thing does insane damage. It has flame charge, which means that if set up, it can just sweep your whole team with flamethrower and solar beam and nothing else. But has to click a fire move. We do not need any chip damage. We couldn't let it get a speed boost. Ow. And my Amistar in Tailwind is just a little bit faster than Charizard. And that did nearly max roll me, but it's okay. Silvalley's going to come out, Tailwind over. Silvalley's going to come out for fast kill. And only killing move it has is Grass Pledge. It can kill me with Explosion, but it doesn't calc that way. And then Amistar damage will be relevant again. Okay. Out of Tailwind, Salazzle is naturally faster. So we can click Encore. Toxic. Toxic turn 1. Waste a turn. Encore ends. Let's reset it. Grass Bloods has at least 10 PP, so we're fine. And Grass Pledge, we go here. Okay, we slow U-turn on the final Encore turn of Pledge. Really important that our Volcarona is slower than this. It's one of the reasons I don't like to do plus speed natures any earlier than I have to. This can die. This usually dies this turn. We get a free switch back into Squidward. I really like this line. Dead Silvalley. If it didn't die, we just click Protect. And now this is Fast Kill Earthquake Gliscor. We get to perfectly set up the next Encore. We were guaranteed to always be dead to Earthquake there. We were guaranteed to get the toxic turns. This one just worked out for us. Okay, Encore. We are holding Flying Gem and have Fly on set, which means we fast two-shot everything in the back. Gliscor cannot switch. We need 1 speed drop, and we need to do 50% damage to this guy. So step 1, let's get a Rock Tomb. Because while I do show fast two-shot to the back with this Pokemon, I also need to use Gliscor to get a slow U-turn off for free, and I can't do that if he's lowered speed, so I also have to be Lagging Tail. All right, that's 1. He's -1 speed. Means my Rose is now faster. Okay, let's reset. Earthquake is slot 1, so he's never going to run out, but he wouldn't run out even if it weren't slot 1. 10 is plenty. Speed this up. Okay. I want to reset this anyway, so I might as well click another Rock Tomb. Encore ends. Encore one more time. That is our 6th Encore of the fight, which I think is a new record for me. He's below 50%. He can't switch. We go to Lagging Tail Gliscor. Final turn of Encore. Tell me if you've seen this before. We slow U-turn on Earthquake. It's just so beautiful. And we go to minus speed Choice Specs Rose. And we say, minus speed is fast enough. Energy Ball. Feed me the next one. Gastrodon. Enjoy that Rindo Berry. It won't save you. Choice Specs cancels Rindo. Nah, not really, but close enough. And Specs Energy Ball does 101%. Just by 5 HP, it does enough. All right, that was a cook. Let's go. Oh god, it's Reliant Ian. Oh God. All right. Let's review what line I landed on. Say your prayers, friend. Okay. All right. Definitely got to pull the notes up for this one. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. God. Ooh. All right, starting point. Garchomp. Itemless Garchomp with Rock Tomb on set. In slot 1. And Amistar, I think pre-burnt at 153 HP with a bulky berry. All right. Turn 1, we protect on Stone Edge plus Solar Blade, and we Rock Tomb the arrow. Turn 2, we Rock Tomb the arrow again, killing it and fast killing it, and we go to Trevenant on Solar Blade. Trevenant will be holding a Citrus Berry. And slot 2 Trevenant will bait Cinderace for Pyro Ball exactly. Fast kill. Beautiful. So we'll get 50-50 Gunk Weather Ball and Pyro Ball. We will go back to Amistar and we will pray. Our plan is to pray. Amistar can die. Amistar can get too low. It's just gonna work out, okay? We're friends with Miku now, so sometimes we just say stuff goes our way. We've been watching. So we tank Pyro Ball plus Gunk / Weather Ball, and probably get our Bulky Berry activated, but we don't really care this turn. As we go there, we're gonna Rock Tomb the Cinderace, who will be a Fire type. And we will never kill it. And then Amistar will protect. I think Amistar protects. And we go, if Amistar has enough HP, it protects. If it doesn't have enough HP, I might have to sack it here. So, but we Rock Tomb the Cinderace and become faster than it. And then we go Halucha. Oh, I can't even sack. Bummer. Okay. We go Halucha on the Solar Blade that this just has to be. Halucha will be pre-damaged to get a Citrus Berry off of Solar Blade to activate Unburden. What's up, monkey? How are you? How is your week? And so we get, sorry, so we protect and we Mega Earthquake. We'll break the Sash. Wait. Do I have that wrong? I do have that wrong. I do not. I don't protect. I go, sorry, I protect turn 1, Rock Tomb, switch, KO, Cinderace in, go Omastar, tank both, go Garchomp, Rock Tomb that turn. Then we go hard Lucha on Blade, we pray, and we Mega Earthquake. So now we have slot 1 Chomp, slot 2 Lucha, Sash broken and Unburden active. Veto mostly cooked, kind of free, awesome. Going live later? Well, mostly cooked, so maybe not yet. The Mega is important for baiting. Mega Garchomp is not dead to Mimikyu Play Rough, but Mega Garchomp still out damages everyone in the back. So it's just first outspeed. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that does not matter. Sorry. Slot 2 Unburdened Lucha baits Mimikyu for Play Rough kill. And we'll never click anything into Garchomp because we Mega'd. This Mega needs to be level 91, but still true. Probably not today. Well, I guess you're hanging with me, King. Hanging with me. All right, we're going to fly up so that Mimikyu and Victory Bell will both whiff, attacking Halucha. And we're going to go to Salazzle. Salazzle will be pre-damaged. Oh, no, I don't go Lazzle. I go Crawdaunt? Really? Okay, I go Crawdaunt on nothing as I fly up, and that will bait Play Rough plus Solar Blade always. Sick. So I... Got it. Okay. So I go Crawdaunt for free. I fly up. I protect with Crawdaunt on double fast attack, and I break the disguise with Fly. So now I have disguise broken, full HP, Mimikyu. I teach Aerial Ace as well to Lucha, and Aerial Ace plus Chomp Earthquake will always kill Victory Bell. So I can fast kill Victory Bell, and I can switch to Specs Gudra. Specs Gudra is going to take a Play Rough. Goodra will be dead to some double crits. But we take Play Rough, we Flash Cannon KO the Mimikyu, and we Close Combat KO the Shark. That comes in because Shark will show fast KO to the Goodra that we brought in, whereas Ursaluna slot 1 sees slow kill. So we can double kill Shark Mimikyu on the same turn. Mimikyu will never see Shadow Sneak fast kill into Lucha, so it has to 90-10 or Shadow Sneak. It'll either 90-10 Play Rough. No, it will never. It's always going to be Shadow Sneak. This was the Heavy Slam question, right? But Heavy Slam, I think, has attack drop problems. Yeah. Yeah, we have to risk it with Goodra. And then, okay, and then we're endgame. We have just Ursaluna, which gives us a shot. And Ursaluna might be clicking random move against Garchomp. Luna will absolutely have kill against Hawlucha. And with usually Return and Stone Edge. And Goodra is going to have kill with potentially full random. And so we just have to pick our switches well here, but essentially Trevenant plus Garchomp should just win. So the only real optimization I can do is figuring out what the best HP is for Amistar to be. But let's get the team ready first. I don't think I said this part out loud, but maybe you're not the right answer. Hold up. I keep bringing Goodra in to get a speed drop on the Mimikyu. Is that correct? I need a Pokemon. It would either have to be a Pokemon that is between Mimikyu. It'd have to be the only way it's not right. I don't think I have anything in that speed tier because it needs to bait Shark, not Luna. Volcarona might be better. Hold up, let's look at that. Okay, if I take a Play Rough on Volk, I'm always gonna bait Sharpedo. But then Volk is just naturally slower than Mimikyu. And I have to fly up to dodge stuff. And if I Choice Scarf, then I bait Luna. No, it has to. Right. I gamed this out before. Alright. My initial notes for Amistar say I need to be 153 HP to maximize my odds, but I want to double check that. Because 153 HP loses to some situations. So the question one is 153 the best HP? It's the minimum HP. It's the the maximum HP I can be. Is it the right HP? Is it the best HP, or would a little bit lower mean I get my berry more often? And then question 2 is, does pre-burn help or hurt? I'm already convinced that bulky berry is the right play. Okay. So, what is my bulky berry HP? 58. So the tricky part is that this is a super high variance turn. Pyro Ball can miss, Gunk Shot can miss, and it can just choose Weather Ball. So, right, the difference between double miss, yikes. Ay, ay, ay. The difference between double miss and double crit is crazy. And then poison, I think poison is worse than burn, is kind of how I was thinking about it before, because at least burn removes the variance. Burn might make me die more times on switch-in, technically, but it removes the variance of Gunk Shot poison ticks. Which I think is probably net better. So what's burn? Let's do that math too. 14. Okay. So let's start with the most likely. The most likely is that I take Gunk or Weather Ball and Pyro Ball, all non-crits. So let's make sure that our HP works for both of those scenarios. All right, Pyro Ball does 68. My brain is not used to doing HP math quickly, unfortunately. 45 to 54. Okay, and then Gunk Shot. And then crit is going to be 92 to 108. Okay. And then Weather Ball, 37 to 43. Okay. Okay, and what is the disaster scenario? Disaster scenario 1 even double miss isn't a problem because of Protean. Because of Protean, low sweep is going to think it does 85%. That doesn't even matter. It's you. We're always getting the Pyro Ball. So the only thing that matters is being high HP at the end of the 2 turns. So it's this weird like single miss scenario that's the most scary. Right? We want to set up a scenario where we always get the berry so that only multiple crits Fs us. Okay, so I'll be 139 on the switch in. I'd be dead to every Pyro Ball crit that way. But hypothetically, is that the worst? Let's say Amistar dies. If Amistar dies on switch-in, doesn't Crawdaunt resume the line? It does. So you switch in, you die. So I do think that Amistar dying is safer than Amistar being low HP. So we really do have to, even though Amistars are checked to evil Bethany's over Quill later. This fight going off the rails that early is equally a death sentence. Okay. So what if I'm lower? What's the minimum HP where I make sure that Gunk Shot puts me into berry range? That would only be 51%. I'm at 51% and I switch in on double up. What screws me in that case? Weather Ball plus Pyro Miss. It's almost like I want to be lower. So let's just, what if I'm at Weather Ball Mineral plus, let's try that. What if I start at, what is that, 37 plus 58? 95. If I start at 95, then Gunk Shot crit just kills me. Okay. So what if I start at Gunk Shot crit plus 1? What if I start at 109 and I pre-burn? So I'm coming in on 109, which will be 123. So if I 123, which goes to 109. Then if I take 61, I always activate Berry. So all gunk shots would activate Berry. And Min Weather Ball. Min Weather Ball plus Burn would activate. Oh, plus Burn, but the Burn's secondary. So there's no way to prevent Gunk Shot crit killing me and have Weather Ball trigger Berry. All right, so the next step is, can I go higher? Can I go to an HP where... What's the HP where every gunk triggers? I think I looked at that before. That's 119. Plus burn. Should be 133. So if I'm 133 and I take... So sorry, if I'm 133, I take the burn chip, I go down to 119, and then I take a weather ball for 82, gets me to 82. That would mean Pyro Ball never kills me, so I'd only be dead. I'd only be dead to double crit, 50-50 double crit. Okay. All right, and the question is there a dead zone that ruins my life from there? So if I'm 133 minus 14, I'm at 119, and then I take right. If I take gunk, I'm cool. And if I take weather ball, I want to dodge 61 to 72. That's the number I don't want to be. Which is exactly where I'd be if I took 50-50 weather ball into pyro ball. Well, yeah. Okay. And if I do any more HP than that, then Gunk Shot doesn't trigger Berry. So what is 50-50 Weather Ball into Pyro Miss? Is Pyro Ball 90% in this game? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. So 10%, so it's a 5%. Right? 50-50 into Miss. 5% to get potential wipe condition. That seems pretty ass, but I know that I haven't found better. I know that it's going to be Amistar, but 5%, which then is another 50-50 into Gunk hitting, so it'd be like a 2% to wipe. just gonna go with the notes. We get what we get. Ooh, Rose, what are you doing in the party? It's Crawdon, right? Level 80 Crawdon. And Crawdon is faster than the bear at level 80. Oh, I'm so nervous. Okay. 134. That's worse. I don't like the notes. Right, all right, so like let's pick, right, if we're gonna pick a move to screw us, it's gonna be Gunk, because Gunk can miss. Gunk missing is wonderful. So we'd rather account for Pyro miss than Gunk miss. Wait a minute. In this version of the universe, I can do Crawdon lead because Crawdon only baits Solar Blade as well. And then Amistar doesn't have to be the 153 HP threshold anymore. Right? Let's play with that for a second. If Amistar... I abandoned this because I couldn't find a line with both Protect Mons working. Is there a problem with Crawdon in this version of the universe? It's Protect. You bait Stone Edge from full, you bait Solar Blade from full. Protect. Switch on just Solar Blade. So that's the same starting point, and you're full HP for later. Or you're coming in for free. Okay. That means Amistar HP can be above 153. Does that let me do anything? Surely means I can pre-burn to prevent the gunk poison issue. Or do we just pre-damage? What HP do we need to be at this point? We're switching in. We don't care if Cinderace ever clicks a button, so we could be full HP. Is that real? I could be full HP with a Citrus and pre-burn? And then the maximum I take is 46. 46 and 34. 46, 56, 60, 76. Call it 80% plus burn, 86% plus 1 burn tick. That would work. Full HP pre-burn Citrus, I think, is the answer, and Crawdon's going to save the day. All right, let's run that line again. Because changing on the fly is not the way to go. Turn 1, we leave Crawdon and Garchomp, holding Garchompite with Rock Tomb on set. Victory Bell has exactly Solar Blade with level 80 Crawdon. And later on, Playrough's going to do big damage to us, Close Combat's going to do big damage to us. We outspeed Ursaluna, so it checks all the boxes. Okay. Turn 1 Crawdon, Protect, we Rock Tomb Arrow, we never kill it, we get faster than it. Turn 2, we switch to Trevenant and exactly Solar Blade. And Garchomp in base form fast kills Arrow. Slot 2 Trevenant is going to bait Cinderace for Pyro Ball always because we're a grass type. And it, other than exactly max roll crit, we're baiting Gunk Shot Weather Ball. I'm comfortable with that risk. We go to full HP Amistar with pre-burn on Gunk Weather Ball, Pyro Ball, Gunk or Weather Ball 50/50 plus Pyro Ball. We Rock Tomb the Cinderace. We can trigger Iapapa, but we never kill. We become faster. Even our Mega Form is faster. Now we're getting Solar Blade always. We Earthquake. Lucha's a flying type that takes just Solar Beam. And we fast kill Cinderace, who, because I don't think the speed tiering matter. No, it's still... technically for full HP, there's worlds where it's coaching, but it won't matter. Because it never gets to click a second button, only the Fire Move button. And then Lucha's a flying type. It took a Solar Blade. It gains HP. It's unburdened. But it's dead. It's always dead to a move from Victory Bell. And it's in slot 2 after Cinderace dies. So we bait Mimikyu's slow kill. Garchomp is Mega'd, so we're never dead to Play Rough. We fly up on Play Rough plus Gunk Weather Ball. Technically, I think this could be Solar Blade as well. We don't care. We fly up to dodge. Weather Ball doesn't hit me when I'm flying, right? Nope. And so we fly up to dodge. We free switch to the Crawdaunt. Full HP. We protect. I don't even need pre-burn on the Amistar, right? I could, like, it's not protecting. I could, like, pre-para to guarantee my HP. I'm not clicking a move, I'm just pivoting. We fly up, we go to Crawdaunt, we protect, we break, disguise. We go Goodra on Gem boosted Play Rough. We couldn't get rid of that, unfortunately. Goodra dodges top half of crits, where things get real sketchy. Yup. Goodra clicks Choice Specs. Goodra gets a speed drop because of Play Rough hitting, contact move. Outspeeds Mimikyu. Kills as we close combat. Right, so I'm gonna make that again. We fly up, we send Crawdaunt. We Aerial Ace Victory Bell for kill. Sash was broken by Earthquake. As we go Goodra on Play Rough. Goodra slot 1 as Victory Bell dies. Baits Shark for CC. Not Bear because of speed tiers. Double kill Mimikyu plus Shark. Yeah. Clarted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we're changing the line. Let's full heal the squad. Let's get you in there. This is now Citrus Berry. Mega Chomp is making an appearance. And then you were 234, I think. Solar Blade 105 plus. How did I get that wrong before? I didn't. 134 plus 105, 239. Okay. We have aerial ace, we have fly, we have close combat. We need all of those moves. For once we don't need encore, your citrus full HP level 87. We're level 80 full HP. Garchompite, Rock Tomb. Choice Specs. That's the squad. Let's get there. Nervous for this one, but I think I've got my best odds. I got a voice in the back of my head telling me I abandoned the Crawdaunt lead for a reason, but I can't think of it. So we'll run the line one more time when we're standing there. Okay. 2 fast kills, only 1 move. Protect, KO, we're good. No chance to level up. Leveling up later is fine. That lets you switch in. Yeah, it's cool. I think it works. I mean, it's not riskless at all. But I think it's the best I got. All right. Wish me luck, Claude. Thanks, Monkey. All right. Definitely in-game music for this one. Yes. Underleveled Trevenant. Trevenant has the potential to come to 1 underleveled. And it doesn't change It doesn't materially change its odds here. It actually does. But that's just... It changes its odds, but not enough for me to level it up. I didn't even talk about that risk because the end of the fight is just figure it out. Thank you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Doubles and sun up. Doubles and sun up. We got that right. Slot 1, chomp, slot 2. This is it. Come on! Okay. Slots are correct. Unnerve is fine. Garchomp is holding the Mega Stone, but we do not Mega yet. We Rock Tomb. We Protect. This is guaranteed Rock Gem Stone Edge and Solar Blade. Rock Tomb does 51% minimum and never kills with a crit. Never kills with a crit, exactly. I had very few possible leads here. Almost every lead I've ever done on this fight required speed control into Aerodactyl. All right, we don't Mega again. We kill with fast Rock Tomb. On guaranteed Solar Blade, we go to Trevenant. Okay, that was a low roll. Doesn't really change anything. If we got crit, we would get our Citrus Berry after Unnerve leaves the field. Trevenant is the bait slot and gives us Cinderace for Pyro Ball always, regardless of Protean Bug. Low Sweep can't see a boost when it doesn't do damage. We need more speed control. The reason we didn't Mega to this point is that this Rock Tomb in Mega form would kill with a crit sometimes. We need this thing to stay a Fire type. We need it to take chip damage. We need all kinds of stuff. Rock Tomb. And Victory Bell is clicking Poison Move or Weather Ball, but never Solar Blade. So we resist everything. This is the big turn. This is one of the big turns. Gunk Shot miss. So all the double miss. This is why we prep. This is why we agonize over the prep. Right here, I would be boned if I didn't prep for this crap. What is that, a 15% into a 10%? It's not even that unlikely. Okay, Solar Blade always kills me. Now we Mega. Mega Chomp is faster than -1 speed Cinderace by 8 points. I get slower in Mega form. Mega Earthquake in doubles damage always kills Cinderace, who is still a Fire type. And we break Victory Bell's Sash. Amistar cannot take Earthquake, but you can. We're using every bit of technology we got. Every bit. There's Solar Blade. Citrus Berry activates Unburden. Earthquake. Huge damage. And a kill. Importantly, even if Rock Tomb, High Roll, Crit, and activated Ayapapa, we always killed there. And Ayapapa Berry is such a disaster sometimes. Okay, Hawlucha is slow killed by Mimikyu. Hawlucha is faster than Victory Bell, but nobody has kills into Mega Garchomp. Base Chomp is dead to play rough half the time. Mega isn't. So we have free swap on the left. We go to Crawdon. And on the right, we're getting a double target. Slow kill. And we want to fly up and dodge. The fly needs to target Mimikyu so we can break Disguise next turn. Miss. Miss. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's like Protect, but for fast Pokemon. We switched in a Mon that's dead, fast kill dead, so they're going to prioritize Crawdaunt over the sitting duck Hawlucha. Flying type Protect, didn't you know? Disguise busted. Now, unfortunately, this is where the big risk of the fight. AI can target you while you are in the fly turn. There's even some funny interaction with Desperation AI, where it will Desperation AI you, seeing that you fast kill it with fly, and then miss the Desperation because of priority. The next Mon that has to clutch up is Specs Goodra. We had the choice between being dead to double crit or losing to play rough attack drop. This turn, we finally kill the Victory Bell with Aerial Ace. And we take Gem boosted play rough, and please don't high roll crit. Okay. Gooey drop means our max speed Goodra, as per usual, is faster than Mimikyu now. And I'm slow enough to bait Sharpedo for kill. This turn, because we didn't get crit, we have a clean double KO. Choice Specs Flash Cannon fast kills Mimikyu at -1 speed with Disguise busted. Close Combat fast kills Shark, who can't protect because it has kill into both slots. Shadow Sneak is always going into Goodra. And then we just figure out the end game. Just figure it out. All right. Surely we can negotiate this last part now. We always were guaranteed one safe switch because Mega Chomp lives random move from Ursaluna. All right, let's assess. Ursaluna versus Gudra at, give me the HP, 101. 101 means one roll of payback if it sees boosted payback, which it absolutely should, but payback is so fundamentally broken in this game. So it's almost always high horsepower. And even if it's payback, it's unboosted payback. So let's... How do I... Can I get the calc to show me this properly? What's a different dark type move? How about Thief? 50 base power Thief. So one roll of overlap into crit would kill Trevenant. Okay, let's see what's happening on 195 HP Halucha at -1/-1. We're getting 50-50 return or Stone Edge. 50-50 return or Stone Edge. Well, our super high HP Amistar takes that. When you miss all your attacks, I have a spare Pokemon. Right, never high horsepower in Lucha. So let's go. The plan was to use Trevenant in the end game, but I think I can just use Amistar. All right, Gudra is the riskier one, so we go to the Mon that never dies. Is this right? It could get sketchy even after that, is the tricky part. I mean, it would be, what? Crit? It would be crit high horsepower. Even that's not that bad. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Backing up. You. Okay. 180. I don't think 180 means I'm dead to anything. No. And then because of the pre-burn, I am always dead to high horsepower on Amistar and nothing else. Which means we get to do the fun thing. And click Outrage. Which is a clean 2-shot. Outrage in a double battle? He's an idiot. This guy's a bum. Oh, God, that one's a weight off my shoulders. And Outrage only a 2-shot because we were Mega Form. So, the most value I have ever gotten out of this not very good Mega. A Mega's so good they made a new one. Jesus. Relly and Ian down. Double miss is crazy. All right, one more battle in erratic weather. I don't think this one's riskless either. Oops. I mean, what even is riskless? Let's be honest. At this point. All right. Now we have the final rain battle. This game, man. Why do I get the feeling Mr. Miku is live? Oh, he's not. I'm shocked. I am shocked. There are some goats live, though. Oh my god, UV's live. Falto's live. Heroes them all. Let's get Merc in the background. Merc's a good dude, doesn't get enough viewers. Thank you. All right. You ready for Starmie to come back? All right. So, the lead is Thunder Starmie. All right. Thunder Starmie, 2 shots Araquanid as it sets up Sticky Webs. Then Starmie outspeeds everything in the back. So we get slow kill, Thunder Eel. On Thunder, we can go to Swampert and bait guaranteed Super Fang. On Super Fang, we can go to Salazzle and we can encore the Super Fang. We encore Toxic, encore, switch to Swampert to stall a turn, then go Starmie, take the speed drop. Importantly, both Lazzle and Starmie are faster than Eel at -1 with webs up, so the webs don't hurt us there. And then we will kill with Rapid Spin and return to 223 HP. Or 200, sorry, we will return to the appropriate HP. We will have been Super Fanged once, so we'll be at 49, we'll be at 50, 1 HP above 50%. And we will get guaranteed Crunch, Slow Kill, Scrafty. Web's gone. Good setup, but it's 3 mons for 2. And it's imperfect. What I found is go Ape, tank a Crunch, and click Fake Out Close Combat. Can I get away with Black Belt Aura Sphere? Or Brick Break, perhaps? He's got the same the def and defense. Aura Sphere is better. And I don't believe that Fairy Natural Gift is a thing in this game. It's like Key Berry or something crazy, which I don't have access to. Key Berry and Roselli. Yeah, we don't have those. Crazy that this game has made me memorize a lot of natural gift. Just like not tech you need. Is there like a I don't I don't think I have access to one that's better than yeah, the base 100 ones are all later. How about Landsat? Holy. Can I go Natty Gift Landsat Berry? I doubt it's better, but no, it does 50. Shucks. Okay, so bear with me. Let's just look at this for now. If I take Crunch and I close combat, I drop my defenses, and I'm, 75%, and that gets us slow kill Earthquake. The problem is that Crunch can also defense drop me, and if I'm -2 defense and I take a crit, sorry, so that would be, I'd be at 62% or so, and then Thunder Punch starts seeing kills. If Thunder Punch starts seeing kills, somebody's dying. And the somebody that's dying is going to be Starmie, which is a bummer. And I think I can pre-damage perfectly for that. I would hate to, even though Starmie is not that valuable, it is my only means of removal. And there's still plenty of Rocks fights to go. I think it's either I find a new line or it's straight up sack if I get crit dropped. What if it's not drop? What if it's not crit? Is it, if I take one, yeah, it's only crit drop. Okay, I mean that's fictional-ish. And I can actually Shell Bell a rare Shell Bell value to gain 10% and make that more unlikely. Okay, let's keep looking. And I don't have to worry about healing out of range of Earthquake because I still drop my defenses. So I'm always dead to Earthquake from even full. I like that. It's at least an improvement. And then we have Metagross clicking Earthquake. We go to Hawlucha. This looks like a Flying Gem setup if I've ever seen one. Blueberry Natural Gift? Do I even have that? Oh my god, I have 2 blueberries. I'm loaded. Okay. Okay. You see that blueberry natural gift. Sure. Okay. What's up, HSY? Okay, the question is, how do I actually kill the Metagross? Is it Brick Break? Okay. 21%. So if I switch on Earthquake, I encore, brick, break, brick, break, encore, brick, break, brick, break, encore. How many brick breaks do I need? 5. 5 brick breaks. Oh, he's got Papa Berry. That's actually really bad. All right. So if he has 150%, how many brick breaks does it take to kill? Five, 6, 7, 8. 8 brick breaks. Always kills. Do I have a better move for this guy? Do I learn like Feint Attack? I don't remember this getting good coverage. Fire Punch and Rain, I don't think so. I could teach the Me First TM, but I'm kind of hoping to find some E4 tech with Me First. Me First Earthquake would absolutely speed this up, though. Let's get the Trainer Dock up. And find out how many Earthquakes. I think he's only going to have 10. Yeah, Earthquake is slot 2, so 10 Earthquakes. So if I switch in on 1, I encore the second. Yeah. There's no shot that I kill him before he runs out through Berry. So this line actually doesn't work, does it? Oh, and I even need Brick Break too. Oh, that's garbage! Okay. We're in trouble. That's what I had. Because I need Lucha to not have any drops in order to bait exactly Thunder. So I can go back to this Swampert. Right? Is it Swampert? Oh my god, I'm cooking. Assault Vest pre-sleep Roserade was the Thunder's pivot. That's crazy. And then encore the Nasty Plot. That is wild. Brick Break 3 times. Okay. And Thunder Punch doesn't do it. Thunder Punch does show fast 2-shot to Jellison. So what if I'm just Muscle Band? Muscle Band does it, and it increases my damage a little bit here. Can't believe I'm gonna get screwed by the Berry. That's insane. Anything I can do about that? Can I set up some kind of a... Can I do a different kind of chain? Or what? Or we just say... I don't know. I don't know. Ah, God, I want to be done with erratic weather. So let's count. How close do I get? If I switch in and I encore, that's 2. And then brick, break, 3, 4, encore, 5, brick, break, 6, 7, encore is 8, brick, break is 9, 10, and then encore is over. So that would be 6. And then I get 1 more. So I would do 57 7 times? No. 299 HP. And he's getting... Is it really 3 HP off? Well, I think I just say I hit the roll somewhere, if that's all it is. I need to deal 402 damage to Metagross. Let's do that math again. And is that the Muscle Band version? That isn't. That's the Blueberry version. So maybe Muscle Band does the trick. Muscle Band, Thunder Punch. Switch on an EQ, EQ turn 1. I click Encore, that's EQ turn 2. I brick break on EQ turn 3 and 4, and I've done 2. Break, Encore. So he'd run out of Earthquakes on the turn that Encore naturally ended, and then I would get 1 more fast Brick Break. So that is 7 Brick Breaks. 7 Brick Breaks, I would do 61 damage. I would deal 427 HP, which is enough. Question 2, do I have enough Encores? 1, 2, 3. I used 3 Encores there. So I'd be full HP. I would not have lowered my defenses. I still show fast 2-shot to the back. So I can't switch AI and send Jellison. It's not null. There's no immunity AI with the ghost typing. That's why I don't play multiple games. Okay, so we get... Oh, it doesn't frickin' work anyway because of stupid analytic bug! This is the worst bug. Wait, no, that is analytic. That's already analytic. So it sees Boosted Thunder on switch, but it never sees Kill with Tri-Attack. So then Rose with an Assault Vest and pre-sleep. I don't need pre-sleep. Yes, I do. Pre-sleep tanks Boosted Thunder, taking up to 31%. We don't show kill. He's never dead, so it's guaranteed nasty plot. We go back to Halucha, and we encore, and we brick break 2 more times. And then that's 9 total brick breaks, which is fine. And then we get Angelus and still can't switch. And then Rose with the Assault Vest is Natural Gift, so it heals the pre-sleep when it switches out on P2, PZ, and has 70% health or so, and has to win it. It can totally die if it misses the range, but we're talking, you know, some like double crit situations. And is that even true? Yeah, if it crit Water Spout on the switch in and then didn't choose Water Spout again because we were like super low, maybe. What is that? 70%. I think we'd have to get double crit into 1 and 3. So Rose is just going to do that for us. All right. Yeah, we're just everybody's going to do their part, okay? Somehow Starmie is the only riskless part of this, which is kind of crazy. All right, we need to fully reinvent our Halucha set. Thank you. Thanks for chilling for a bit as well. Right, it has to be Lazzle Encore, yes, yes. I was trying to make Lucha do all the Encore jobs, but that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, 89 Starmie is fine. Do I not have the Shell Bell in the bag? Get that here. I was sure that I got the Shell Bell before. definitely not there. Okay, and then I always forget how to do this. Game pack sensor. That's the first time I did that in one try. Clearly, I didn't go in here at all. Just got my Goodra and walked away. Give me my fighting gem. Bruh. Shell Bell, we did it. Let's go get Breaking Swipe as well. Okay. Okay. All right, let's make sure that the toxic math adds up. Pretty sure it does. $283 HP. Encore, Toxic, Toxic, Encore. The Encore, we Toxic. Takes 1 tick. Toxic again. He takes a 2nd tick. We Encore a 3rd time. Takes a 3rd tick. We go to Swampert. Takes 4. Then we go to Starmie. He takes the 5th. The 5th, he'll be at 28 HP. Does Rapid Spin do 28 HP is the question. Does 33. It's a beautiful thing. Plus attack Starmie. Okay, so that should kill with spin. And then we get yeah. Okay, let's make sure every set is perfect. There are so many things to change. Okay, Aerial Ace, gone. Brick Break for Fly. And then we need exactly Muscle Band. You need the Assault Vest. You need the Shell Bell. Okay. Last checks. Yup. You 2-shot. Go there. Always bait bang. Go there. Encore, Toxic, Toxic, Encore. Switch, switch, spin. Ooh, okay, we did almost miss something. Level 90 Starmie. Oh no, I'm dumb. Didn't matter. Okay. But 90's not gonna hurt me. Okay, you don't need any moves, you don't need any moves. You have the move that you need. You have the move that you need. Muscle Band, Close Combat, Brick Break, Encore. Thunder Punch. pre-sleep. Okay. Think we're in business. All right, lurkers, we're heading in. Thank you. And I don't show kill because of Chopple, right? Right. Thank you, Kasib. All right, we're back. We're locked. So much technology for a 4-fight stream. All right, return of our good friend Starmie. Just in time, monkey. All right. This Araquanid does not have any kills. It does 90% with leech life. So it's guaranteed 2 sticky webs turn 1. In rain, Thunder can't miss. Expert Belt Thunder will 2-shot. We can para, full para, which would prevent the webs, but we're getting rid of the webs on the next Pokemon anyway. Okay. Starmie outspeeds everything, so it's going to get the first slow kill, which is Eel. Way to go, Starmie. Eel is clicking Thunder exactly. This is a Salt Vest Eel. This thing is a tank and a half. Get webbed. Thunder does not affect us. Highest damage move is Super Fang, which we can Encore. Importantly, we are still faster than Eel at -1. So we Encore. And we Toxic. That's turn 1. And we Toxic again. That's 2. Encore is over. We Encore. That's 3. And we go back to Swampert because we need to buy a turn. Although I just realized I could have just stayed in and clicked Toxic. But it's fine. This is the line we picked. Then we go Starmie. We get Webbed. We get Sfanged. We're still faster. Encore ends, but we are still faster, and we kill with Rapid Spin. We return to our original speed tier, which makes us faster than everything in the back. We get the first slow kill again, which is down the line for Crunch Scrafty. Always like when I find small errors in my lines during running them, though. If we have to steer, we'll probably wish we had that 50% on Swampert. All right, guaranteed crunch. This is the inconsistency. We added Shell Bell to make it safer. We're trying to dodge crit drop here. Okay, we got just the drop. Just the drop is fine. All right. What HP are we? Thunder Punch, max roll on -2 ape. Does not kill. Okay, this Scrafty is Moxie, so we can fake out. Huge Shell Bell. And then we close combat. Dead Scrafty. Good job, Ape. Okay. This is Metagross. Metagross is always clicking Earthquake. It does have Power Up Punch. It can't click it. Beautiful. That's Earthquake 1. We have Muscle Band and Thunder Punch, which means Switch AI cannot happen. That's Earthquake number 2. Brick Break. We Brick Break. It's Earthquakes 3 and 4. We Encore. We Brick Break. We can kill here if we get lucky. But we don't. I Apothecary. Encore ends. I'm going to watch this one carefully. No encore end. It's perfect. Earthquake. Encore ends, and he's out of Earthquake, so we would fail if we clicked Encore again. We need to kill right now. So we Brick Break. Because we are full HP, even with Analytic Bug active, as we continue baiting down the line, we get exactly Porygon Z Thunder. Thunder always kills. Tri Attack never kills. I'm not even done cheating. We go to pre-sleep Assault Vest Roserade. The Assault Vest is going to counteract the analytic damage that we take. We would like not to see crit. Rosa's not safe this battle. We get analytic boosted crit. That is bad. Bad. Okay. But we are pre-sleep. Analytic boost is active, but because of Assault Vest and pre-sleep, we are never dead to anything. We do not show slow kill. This is guaranteed nasty plot. Now I'm cheating. And you'll see. We have enough encores left. Can't switch AI. Choppleberry. Through Chopple, Brick Break's a 2-shot. We do 36 minimum, and then we do 72 minimum. And now we get Water Spout Jellicent. And because we pre-slept Natural Cure, not Technician Rose, we are no longer asleep. And so we can now use this Rose to beat Jellicent. Rose is not safe because we got crit. Let's check the HP numbers. Okay, this is always Water Spout, and we usually kill. If we do not kill, Water Spout will do nothing. Which one's the better ability for late game, folks? Which one? We crit! Natty Cure value. And that is the end of Erratic Weather. The phone number, it is a hero. Keyword hero, monkey. We employed some serious technology today. I think I clicked over 10 encores in those 4 fights. Well, I clicked 6 encores in 1 fight, so surely I did. You missed it. You missed it, Kasib. You missed it by 1 fight. I am going to heal before I make this tiny little trek. It was nice and sketchy. Just the way every fight seems to be now. Do I think it's a bad etiquette to use Run and Bun AI Doc as a framework to build custom AI? No. not by itself. I think that you have to find a good balance between originality and plagiarism, right? There are great concepts built into Run and Bun. There are also a million bugs, and some oversights. So, right, I think one thing that Run and Bun did really well is it brought intuition to a really complex AI that in many cases you don't have to like once you know the AI a little bit, you don't have to study it to know what's going to happen. And knowing how to and there's like a way to prevent everything. So like those are great concepts to take with you. But like if you are building +6/+8 highest damage move and +3 for killing score, like you can come up with your own numbers and your own like niche things that do and don't have AI, but there's tons of overlap, right? Like the new game Null has draining move AI, which so does Lucid, and it has the pre-damage built in just like Lucid, right? So it has quality of life from there. It has Run and Bun roots in some of the other AI. Build on the games that came before you. Okay. Come to Plat Kaizo. You know, Dave, I actually was talking earlier in chats that I'm not totally against it. Yeah, makes sense. I think, you know, if you make a game and you think it's pretty similar with the AI part, like, you know, one, reach out to Dexa and be like, hey, you know, I'm inspired by your hack. Do you mind if I borrow some of the ideas? And then give credit when the thing comes out, and you're probably good. Keep me posted on the game progress, though. I know they take a long time to make, but I'd love to try it out. We need more Dave live. Dave is live even less than I am. Guys, it's encounter time. Box refill! Now you're playing. No, I don't care which one you play. I just want to see you live. All right, first let's dodge these fools. We made it. We made it. This is the guy that says if we can see Mirage Island, but it'll never happen. Okay. Oh, being live while I'm asleep, I mean, I actually did not know. I had no idea. All right, friends, let's take a look at some encounter tables, shall we? So, roamer situation. I have plenty of options. They still haven't fixed the future sight bug. What's the future sight bug? Am I playing with any special rules for NG++? No, no is the short answer. There are situations that with encounter routing that only come up in a replay situation, so there's no standard approach. So there are 2 allowances I've added that don't exist in regular runs. One is that if I encounter a Pokemon, so I'll just take you into the scenario. It's too complicated to do in the generic. So on Route 125, I had Avalugg in a previous run, but Hisuian Avalugg is available. And so Bergmite isn't duped by my rule set, so I can catch a Bergmite. But in this game, Bergmite has a level up move of Ancient Power at level 38 in order to evolve into the only version of the Mon I could get. So what I said was, if I catch a Bergmite higher than Ancient Power level, it's a dupe because I can't evolve it. And that actually did happen. I caught I had a level 55 one, and then I caught one that was low enough level to have Ancient Power, and I have the Hisui guy in my box. So I allowed that. And then Cave of Origin isn't open yet. I tried to go there before. And then the other one is coming up. As kind of a meme on Route 130, Zoroark is available on Route 130, but Route 130 land is Mirage Island, and the likelihood that I can naturally get Mirage Island to appear on a real human being schedule with a real life is pretty impossible. So I am gonna have to roll, and I'm like 99+% to get a level 100 Zoroark Hisui from this table. So I want that. I think it's reasonable for me to get it. It's the only thing left. So I'm not gonna make myself spend 5 years getting Mirage Island to appear. I'm just gonna create the Pokemon with scripting. Those are the 2 allowances. Those are the 2 differences from a traditional run that I have added in. I've also just been laxer about oopsie mistakes. If I make a real mistake in planning, I play it out, but I've definitely had I forgot pre-status type stuff. And it's a 3rd time through, I'm just letting it go. But in an original playthrough, I wiped all the time to the mistakes I'm allowing myself to make now. All right, so Cave of Origin was mentioned. I believe that I cannot yet go to Cave of Origin. I think I have to, yeah, see, I'm blocked out down here until I trigger the cutscene. Yeah, a couple people have created it. The tricky part is creating the odds, right? I have to figure out the math of what are the odds of, with Repel Manip, what are the odds of Zora Hisui versus Hisui and Zoroark at level 100. Because there's 9 levels worth of the base one. Oh no, there's a Route 130 Zoroark Hisui on the sheet, so it's been done. I'm sure he didn't get Mirage Island to appear, but I also don't care that someone else did it. I just do what makes sense to me. I justify it live on stream, and if people don't want to think my attempts are valid because of it, that's their opinion, and they're entitled to it. Okay, I do not believe I need the bike. To do Sky Pillar. And And I can't get Mega Arrow, so I don't care about keeping Rain up for anything else. The door is closed. What am I missing? Do I just need to talk to his what's-his-face in Zootopolis the whole time, and then I could have gotten Cave of Origin? Do I just need to talk to him? I'm so dumb. Vanilla Knowledge L. Okay, so let's get Cave of Origin. Yeah. Yeah, the annoying thing that I've been saying to people is that let all of those that have been here before judge me. And there's only one person that's beaten something called NG++ before, and they had chosen encounters, a guy packed starter pack or whatever you want to call it, and an intentionally looser rule set to have fun. So quite literally, hasn't been done. Okay, I should... 3 plates. The original champion. No, Cheese hasn't even done a single NG Plus run. Like, I know he did the Litten thing, but it was... a little contrived. He did Litten NG Plus, and he did NG Plus with Urshifu and Electrode. Right, like he specifically routed to have gift encounters by not using his original winning run, where you put everything into it to make sure you win. Right, so it's that's for you to decide. For me, it feels a little. It's NG, like it's NG Plus by name, but it's not like in the spirit of it. Right, I'm definitely being picky on that one. All right, Cave of Origin. I do have a choice to make before I pull this Cave of Origin. So, Cave of Origin has a good number of things left. Grimmsnarl is left, Audino is left, Mawile is left, Sableye is left. So, you know, there's stuff. And honestly, other than Audino, no, even Audino's a normal type. Every one of these Pokemon will add something to my box that I don't have. Something. I think my preference would be to get a real fairy type, right? I already have half a fairy type in Mega Altaria. It would be really nice to have a fairy type that starts the battle as a fairy type. The question is, do I pull Seafloor Cavern first to improve my odds? If I pull Seafloor Cavern Room 8, that has Grimmsnarl, Zoroark, Samurott, and that's it. And I can get myself Zoroark Hisui first, so that's already kind of duped. I don't think I want to do. I don't want to go so far as try and wait for Victory Road, even though I could dupe out Samurott. So what I'm trying to decide is, so I think we pull the Zoroark first, and then 50% Grimmsnarl here. Is that better, or do we just pull Cave? Kind of feel like we just pull Cave. Are there other things here? This is just guaranteed Samurott for me. Samurott. Even Glalie is duped. I can't. Oh wait, no. Wait, Glalie. Can I evolve? No, Glalie is an alternate. It's not an evolution of Frostlass into Frostlass. Yeah, I actually lost out unintentionally on Cave of Origin in my original winning run. That's part of why there's so much left on that. I also intentionally didn't take a bunch of encounters, which we hope will pay off. So I know I'm pulling cave before I go to bed tonight because I just want the extra mons in the builder. I have looked at Sutopolis Gym and it looks horrendous. Honestly, the easiest fight appears to be Juan itself because at least I can get halfway through that fight. So all right, so I can't dupe out Samurott, which means this is 50% Grim Snarl, and then unless I go for a Dino Frostlass, which I'm not doing. Right? Yeah. So we're definitely doing Room 8. We're definitely doing Zorar Kasui, so I have to do some math tonight, and then. What else? And then it's Cave of Origin first. No, I didn't take SFC yet because I knew it had a lot of overlap with Cave. It's me, Dave. Even in NG++, I delay. Cheese can't win without a Togi. I missed that. Yes, he can. As much as I'm not giving full marks for the NG+, let's be clear. He had no overlap between the two boxes. So, yes, he did beat it, and he dominated it. Yeah, Kasib, it's in the Run and Bun Google Drive, which I'm going to link for you here. Public Drive. You can find the Pokemon locations, which will show you the levels. I've opened this so many times that I can just type it into the browser and it comes up. So for instance, where's my... I wonder if I can just find a representative table and use that. 19 dozen in NG+ run is insane. Yes. Yeah, he made it look easy. It was very impressive. I think because he's so chill, and he's just a good hangout stream that people don't recognize just how damn good he is. Like, take away all the jokes and hitting on the boys and all that stuff. Like, dude knows ball, straight up. Indeed, as are you, Mr. Sleaze J, and that there was a time where I would not be able to say that honestly. I am excited to see you back. All right, so if there are... Right, if it's 5 to 99 and I'm level 91 repel nipping. So 5 to 90 will be blocked, and it can be 91 to 99. You're talking about cheese. So there are 94 possible levels. So what is that? 9 out of 94 times 0.2, because there's only... It's not even that. I'm trying to math the table, right? So 9 out of 94 levels are achievable, and then it's 1, 2, so 20% out of 30, 40, 55, 20 out of 55 times 9 out of 94. What is that in exact numbers? That is 180 out of 51 and 70. That seems more likely than I would have thought. That's 3%. Endless Candy allows an Evo. Yeah. Yes, it does. No, I'm not. I'm assuming... No, so the assumption is I am a level 91 Pokemon and I can Repel Manip. So I will not see Zoroark from level 5 to level 90. So levels 91 to 99, I can see the Pokemon. I can see Zoroark, right? So that's the range of levels I might see that'll produce, which will keep me from having a level 100 Zoroark. And if I get the Zora, I won't be able to level it up because I won't be able to evolve it because it'll be at or above the level cap. So it's essentially going to be a dead encounter. Oh yes, you can evolve a level 99 Zora by giving it a real rare candy. So that specifically would be a huge L. But that's, you know, that can happen. It's 1 out of so many. Endless Candy, no, the last level cap is 99. The Endless Candy will not let you break the level cap, ever. And I'm not making an adjustment for that. That is, right, I can't reap the benefits of level 100 Zoroark and say that that's cool and then hack in the evolution if I low roll. Like, that's having it both ways. I just want to make sure that my odds are legitimate, because I'm gonna roll roll like a loaded die online. After E4, hurrah! 20 out of 55. Is that? Let's do the math the other way, which is 20% out of 100. No, that doesn't make any sense. Let me just add up these again. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50. So I did add it up wrong. I thought that was 55. So it's 2/7. And then if I roll the 20% Zora, not 20, 2 out of 7 Zora, and I fail the Repel Manip, which again, I can be levels 5 to 99, which is That's only that's 95 level span. Yeah, that's a span of 95 levels, not 94. Um, so out of 95 possible levels, what am I missing here? Why is my brain struggling so much with this? Come on, brain. This is not the hard part of the game. Zoroark, Zoroark, Zoroark. There are 95 potential levels. The Bernip makes... I guess it doesn't work the way I'm trying to math it. It's why my brain is... Because I'm eliminating those encounters. So 5 out of 7 times I get what I want. And then the other 2 out of 7 times, what are the odds that I hit the 2 out of 7, but it won't, parts of weird is that the encounter gets skipped, so it doesn't show up. That's why I think it's less likely than I'm making it out to be. Is there like a representative table that I can use for this? I doubt it. There aren't that many 50-50 tables. No. Yeah, on any given encounter roll, the chance that it rolls the 2 out of 7 Zoroark and that 2 out of 7 Zoroark is level 91 to level 99 is 2 7th times 9 over 95. That is correct. Okay, so that's 18 divided by what? 2.7%, so it is a little lower than I initially thought. Okay. All right, so let's not dice. Do it this way. All right, so we're going to generate a random number. The minimum's going to be 1. The maximum is going to be 665. We're going to run a few of these to see that we get random numbers all over the place, because I always worry with this online ones that they're going to like they're going to be like humans, if you ask them to pick a number between 1 and a billion, they're almost always going to pick a number between 1 and 100 anyway. So let's just do 5 of these. 83, 512, 76, 104, 596, 503, 89. Okay, so we got a bunch of different numbers. You guys can't see that, I've just realized. that kind of defeats the purpose. That's better. So, this one is for real. Chat, I'm going to let you decide. Do we want to roll low or high? Right? Either the top 18 or the bottom 18 mean we swing and miss. Are we saying that a high roll is good or a high roll is bad? Bottom 18 is bad. Okay, you got it. So if we see 1 to 18, then we will have to roll for the exact level of our Pokemon we can't evolve. Fantastic. There you go. That's a level 100 Zoroark. We did it. What an exciting encounter roll. Now we will pull a random encounter to get random IVs. Show script. I did. In fairness, I ran that like 10 times and never got a number low enough to be a problem. It didn't actually roll a number high enough to lose either, which makes sense, you know, because it was really in my favor. No, we're gonna pull a real encounter because we'll just change the species. That way we get to naturally roll a real nature, real IVs, all that stuff. I want to do as much within the confines of the actual game as possible. You know what? In honor of friend of the channel, Nartho2, we're going to pull ourselves a Route 103 Chinchou. Which I just realized I could have staticked for. "102 Starly." Okay, yeah, we'll do the Starly. I like that. I am not finding a 1% routes. No. It really is an illusion. All right. Big IV check here. Naive! Oh! Okay. Kind of ass, kind of goated. Sign me up for like max speed. This thing has base 108 speed. I did numbers with a fast ghost type last E4. All right, now we gotta do the old species change. Okay, what is this? Set species. Let's see if I know how to do this offhand. Slot 1. So ho, ho, ho. There we go. And then we will honor the level up set that it has to come with at level 100. That's the last step. So it's going to be Bestow, Grudge, Hyper Voice, Phantom Force. Can I set level? Is that in the text? Because that's a lot of leveling up. I can. Okay. Shh, only as a mega. But this one has 2 immunities, Dave. Two immunities for all the normal types on the Elite Four. Yeah, it's fine. 125 is nothing to be sad about. Oh, 110 base speed. Okay. Set move 1/1. What is this? Bestow. One, 2. Grudge. All right, let me make sure I did that right before I overwrite everything on Altaria accidentally. Bestow Grudge. We did it. Look at me. I am adept at cheating. Let me know when you're back, Kasib. Gotcha. I'm happy to do Calc Doctor now for a little bit. I need to go to bed pretty soon, and I won't have time to do the roamer anyway. So either way, I'm gonna have to get on at some point and just do an encounter stream to get the rest of this stuff. But I wanted the Zoroark, and then I can map out the rest and figure it. So what do you wanna look at? You gotta DM me a box. Sandbox E4. That's fun. That is fun. Phoebe double. Got it. All right, let me create these mons. Modest Septile is one. Cloister. I'm going to assume Skill Link Cloister. Timid and Amorous. Nursoi. And this is Healer, which causes some issues. Who else we got? Enam, Adamant Hammy. That's not an E4 mon you see every day. And Adamant Absol. And then I need the Mega Form for Magic Bounce. And Aerodactyl or Archeops, huh? And what's Arrow's ability? Because there is an Iapapa Berry on that fight. Is it Unnerve? Or Rockhead? Double Mega is cool. Oh, right, it's Sandbox. Right. All right, Phoebe double. With these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you get 1 Mega. Well, usually Absol goes crazy on this fight. You have the Dragon type, or the Dragon immunity, which also helps. Cloister can just Icicle Spear if we want. Gotcha. Okay. So Cloister is a solid lead, as is Aerodactyl Dual Wing Beat. Sometimes with these lines you can just donk 2 of them. Oh, not Dual Wing Beat. This would be Rock Slide. Or like Mega Arrow Rock Tomb. No, Mega Arrow Rock Tomb doesn't even do it. Ooh, how about Rock Blast Cloister with like a scarf? Nope. Okay. Adamant Aerodactyl cannot one-shot this thing, which is definitely a bummer. And because of high crit AI, you can't even guarantee Tailwind if you want to do double Tailwind. Surely this Absol will have Detect, though. Your Absol is faster than Decidueye. So only Iron Ball Absol would technically work. Okay. Good to know. All right. So Mega Absol can just let you... Mega Absol baits Gengar and can just knock off Sucker. And that lets you... That buys you a lot of time. So I assume Mega Absol is going to go crazy here. So if you have slot 2 Mega Absol, you can kill Shandy. You underspeed Gengar, so you would get Gengar fast kill and you'd Sucker. Can't run 2 items. No, yeah, Mega. But Mega Absol just baits Gengar by itself. Any HP, you'll get Gengar second because base Gengar is the only thing that outspeeds you and has a kill. So KO you will figure out the Decidueye in a second. So we can kill 2 things right away. You have no flinch opportunities, which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, there are versions where you can run like Iron Ball Absol as well, but then you don't kill. Then you don't kill the Gengar. So you have to like get a Tailwind up, or you need to like double priority, and Cloister isn't very good into this fight because there's too many special attackers. So there's no way to get an Icicle Spear turn, or Ice Shard turn, I should say. So Absol's got to kill Gengar for sure. Does Dual Wing Beat Enamorus kill this guy as timid? It does. Okay. It doesn't? No kidding. All right. So arrow's the only thing that wipes it off the field turn. Oh, arrow or cloister. Right. Okay. So cloister can do it, and cloister could also be bait. We could go Iron Ball Cloister to go to Jaboka Enamorous and then kill with kind of sort of anything. Maybe even Draining Kiss. Not quite. But I kind of like that. You usually want to buy yourself turns. So, alright, the most straightforward lead, which usually doesn't work out from my experience, is to go Arrow, Dual Wing Beat plus Absol. And so you just take a double kill, and then Arrow outspeeds everybody, so you get first slow kill. Which is going to be Meteor Beam. Alright, we have to be pre-damaged like 5%. Surely that's possible. Okay, you don't have a mon that takes Meteor Beam. So you literally can't kill turn 1. That's just game over. So you have to stall a turn. Yeah. So let's say it's Iron Ball, Cloister, baiting, close combat, fast kill. Yup. And then, or Archeops. Archeops is actually solid here. Let me get Archeops in the builder. Yeah, Archeops baits Meteor Beam quite well. It also gets knockoff. It is the same good speed tier, although not... Yeah, it's faster than Lunala. It can kill, if you're Adamant 31, you can knock off without killing. So let's look at that. So we can go Dual Wing Beat plus Absol. We Mega Knockoff plus Dual Wing Beat. We bait. We bait Lunala plus Gengar. We knock off plus Sucker. Gengar dies. I'm gonna presume that you have the ability to like pre-status Absol and get some pre-damage going. Let's get the Absolite in so that we know we're taking damage here. So we can get Dragon Pulse. No, they're both slow kills. So we can get Focus Blast, Blastoise. So Focus Blast or Fake Out. And that's just kind of GG's, right? You can't get Focus Blast, Fake Out on a turn where you need Lunala to die. That would just be a 50-50. So that still doesn't work. Are you like totally stumped, or am I just looking for stuff that you've already seen? I've always found that the starting sequence is really necessary unless you have one mon that sweeps a bunch of stuff. And Absol almost does, but not quite. Like, you need somebody to abuse because Blastoise is just a pain. So if we go Cloyster into Enam, we can not kill turn 1. So turn 1 we kill Shandy. We break Sash with Jaboka or Helmet. Usually Jaboka because you want to be itemless for future reference on Giratina. And then Enamorous. We also don't have Encore. Interesting. But we do have Detect Absol. I should consider that. Okay, so Enamorous would get Lunala, and we would... So turn 1, we'd KO Shandy, Bait Gengar, break Sash. Turn 2, we double KO Gengar plus Decidueye. Or we don't KO Decidueye. No, we would have to, because Absol's dead. Yep, so we kill Decidueye with a move from Enamorous. So Gengar dies. Ooh, or do we not kill Gengar? We have to kill Gengar because it can Sludge Wave. I'd love to Detect on this turn, but base Gengar's too fast. Maybe the answer is we don't want to bait Gengar early. What if we go... Oh, there's no order change. Tricky, tricky. Kind of sort of spent an hour on it, not exhaustive on the fight. You touched a couple of lines I looked at, but you were describing some new stuff. You have eject button open. That can also help. It's just, we got to get the... Lunala is a big problem for your box, right? You can't deal with it. And so ideally, we would get base Absol to bait fast kill Meteor Beam so that your other slot could be safe. But the fact that like everybody and their brother is dead to Meteor Beam in your 6 means that's kind of the central puzzle of the fight. Usually that's one of the freebies, and Blastoise is the tricky one. So I think it's going to be hard. But yeah, hopefully I'm giving you some ideas. Hammy can also Iron Ball lead to get CC if we want Cloyster to do stuff later. But I think Cloyster is a good lead. Cloyster can get early Blastoise for Focus Blast, which is pretty usable. God, but you just don't want early Blastoise. That's so bad. Early, then it's just Blastoise clicking buttons. I don't have Sceptile in this builder. Cloyster, Enam, Hammy. Yes, you want to kill it with Sceptile. I have so many things in the builder, I didn't realize I was short a mon. Cloister, Enam, Hammy, Arrow, Sceptile. Okay. Yes. And you have button open, but not pack, because Sceptile eject pack is really good here. You should keep in mind that HP Dark comes in handy sometimes for dealing a decent amount of damage to this Lunala as well, because you're going to be perfect IVs. And then this is your other detect guy. Eject pack for Drake doubles. Drake doubles, good for you. All right, so we have another mon that, and certainly Sceptile's going to have control over its HP. It has to. So we can be Iron Ball Sceptile, and now we have a double close combat lead. So Iron Ball Sceptile, detect turn 1. Oh, but I don't. Then we don't beat Blastoise unless we get Tailwind later. You have multiple Tailwind setters. So let's start there. Detect on close combat. KO. Oh, Hammy outspeeds by 1. That's cool. How about a little Hardstone Hammy? What do you bait? You would bait Muddy Water? Hardstone Hammy singles damage would KO Shandy. So you could actually Sash Decidueye, kill with Rock Slide, and then singles damage kill Shandy. The question is, what does Hammy bait? You can get Hammy to bait Meteor Beam with a little bit of pre-damage. Okay. Yeah, man. Not quite. Tricky. Band and Scarf. Yeah. Always. I just assumed. Isn't that funny? Just assumed. All right. I think... Yes, I think Sceptile is your answer into Blastoise. The challenge that I had with Sceptile and Blastoise before is that Sceptile usually baited Sludge Wave Gengar, but I guess for you that's not as big of a deal. Okay. What is the speed tier of Cloyster? You do, but they're not bulky, and it spread sludge wave. So you got to account for crit poison into the opponent. You got to account for crit poison into your Defeatist Archeops or your Aerodactyl. Like it's, and then God forbid it's singles damage because of you killed something at first. Wide guard arrow. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know wide guard actually worked in this game. I've only ever seen it fail in Psychic Terrain. But Kasib, I gotta call it there. I'll keep looking at it all night, and I've been better about going to bed instead of playing all day and all night. So hopefully I gave you some starting point ideas. I would look more at the Cloister lead. Iron Ball Sceptile has potential, but then Blastoise is going to be tricky. But it could work if you have like Blastoise last and you Rock Tomb Leaf Storm or something, or you get Tailwind up. I hope you showcase it live or at least get links for it later. Thanks for hanging out. Anyone that's still hanging with us, appreciate you. Let's raid a friend. Let's raid Arch. You too, Kasib. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.